And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Fires to the wideout. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started, in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
The Ducks will try to move the chains on 4th down. Moore to throw for it on 4th down. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that 4th down, the coverage was tight. QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted to go with it, but the only way that ball gets completed is if he puts a little extra mustard on it, and he shows you the arm talent on the throw.
Throwing Moore. Got it behind the line. It's Davison. Oh, he's got some space. A likely touchdown-saving tackle, but the catch and run takes it down to the 7. No matter how many times they tell you to look for it, it is tough to defend a perfectly executed screen.
Yeah, because I'm trying to go get the quarterback, and everything looks like pass, but when you see it, when you see that screen, you got to retrace your steps, get back in the play. Nice job by the offense, but the defense just has to recognize that a little bit sooner.
They'll run it in the red zone. It's Price. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. And the Ducks will hustle to the line. Moore will throw. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long different ways to affect him. Weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy. That's why the ball falls incomplete.
And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt.
Well, if you're going to get first downs against this defense, you're going to have to earn it. You're going to have to make people miss. This is an excellent tackling unit. You saw it on that last play.
He got it, and that lead grows even bigger.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
Coming out with it, it's Bussey. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. His drive will open from the 15. Here's Reed to throw. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking to fire. Throws for the tight end. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. Throws to the wideout. What a job to lay out and make the catch. Texas A&M back to work with another 1st down.
Man, I love the catch radius on this guy. If you just put it somewhere near his body, he's going to be able to...
Breaks into the open. The 20. Touchdown, Aggies. He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
Yeah, dude, if I'm a DC, I'm throwing my clipboard. I'm throwing my hands up in the air. What do you want me to do? I mean, this is unbelievable, having a guy this dynamic at the quarterback spot that can take it 50-plus and make it look that easy. You stop it.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they certainly finished it in style with a 71-yard touchdown run. Fielded in the end zone, it's Hill. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Running inside, it's Davison. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter.
Well, after they struggled running the ball in the first half, you just wonder if this coaching staff made some adjustments at halftime and just said, look, we've got to get more physical and we've got to own the line of scrimmage. After that successful run, they got to keep doing this here in the second half.
And both of these defenses, man, they've been so good. They've been physical. They've been great tackling, limiting explosive plays. But it's these type of plays right here, when it's kind of a 50-50, 60-40, where the offense has to make the play, the defense has been consistently winning in this football game.
With the catch, it's Moore. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Mark it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the third quarter stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. They go back to work with a first down in the final period of this one. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving.
And this is the part of the game where you can really see this guy take over, right? Like, you've got the lead, the big running back. He's physical in the fourth quarter, starting to get a little bit tired. Let's see if he can keep this going.
And he gets the first down, but man, did he get the hit stick laid on his noggin.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
Well, the quarterback knew he wanted to go to his tight end on that play. He's a big physical target, but it was the hit on the play that forced the incompletion.
Plenty of work to do here on second and long. The run inside. It's Davison. Here's a little room there. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down.
Really impressed with the running back. His stats haven't been great, right? Every yard has been hard to come by, but these are some of the best runs we've seen in the game by him, and it's happening at the most important time here in the fourth quarter.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. They've put this ball on lockdown. 8th play of the drive coming up. Using his legs, it's Davison. Picked up 4 yards on the play. It'll be 3rd and 6.
Well, this offense thinks that they have enough left in the tank here to run the football and run all the time off the clock. They got the lead late. Didn't get the first down on that last one, but it's not going to surprise anybody if they turn around and hand it off again here.
Dragged down right at the line of scrimmage, and it'll be 4th down.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction, not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for loss.
4th down, Moore. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Intercepted and room to run. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position. As Holly mentioned earlier, this crowd trying to give its defense some energy in a clutch spot. Reed, here's a heat. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have let him a little too much.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. This quarterback part of their running game. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19.
If I'm building an offense in today's football, it's not around a quarterback that can't run. I'm going to find an athlete that I can give the ball because defensively, it starts to limit your coverages. It starts to limit what I can do. It makes me play the quarterback every single play. Just makes your job as a defensive coordinator extremely hard.
This crowd knows when to bring it. Deafening noise. Reed trying to cut through it. A little screen to the running back. He's got enough. It'll be a first down. They've got it at the 12.
Well, on that third down, the running back did a great job. He set up the screen, caught the ball, turned around, located his blocks downfield so he knew exactly where to go to pick up the first.
The give on the option. There's some room. Touchdown, Aggies. They've got the lead here in the fourth.
This is an offense that has so much confidence. They believe they're able to win the game when it matters the most. They've got the playmakers to do it. You saw it on that last touchdown. Now taking the lead with less than 2 minutes to go.
Just got a little casual with it and blew the extra point. On the move from inside his 5. And the returner will be dragged down. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Here's more to throw. He wants a big play here late. He just about put this game away if he'd been able to hold on to that one. Instead, it's second down.
Hey, this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the passing game. And I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before. And I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
Moore to the air. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
And that's perfect job by this defense. Like, you can give up those little small gains all the way down the field. The clock is your friend. You don't want to give up big plays. Don't want to give up those first downs and just make that clock run.
They'll run the screen. They'll make the stop, but not before they use the screen beautifully and pick up the first down. That is a time-honored way to slow down the rush, hit them with the screen, and a chunk play.
Yeah, such a great job because you're flying up the field to get to the quarterback because everything looks like pass down the field. Let those guys get up the field, throw it right behind him. He does a little bit of the rest, making some moves, getting upfield, making the big play.
Again, it's Moore. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set.
Well, they get a big play right there, and they've got a quarterback now who has been in a lot of 2-minute situations. They drill this all the time in practice. He's the leader. He's the guy that can win this game. It's going to come down to him understanding when to clock the ball, how to throw the ball and get it out of bounds to put themselves in a position to win.
And this offense tries to run, and unsuccessfully. Nice defense up front. Nice job playing the run and the pass in a passing-type situation. Offense, they've got to get a little bit aggressive here. They need points on the board late.
Timeout called by the offense. 23 seconds remaining in the game. This tight end just creates matchup problems no matter how you try to defend him.
How about the catch radius on him, too? So as a quarterback, you don't have to be perfect when throwing it to him. You just got to get it somewhere in his vicinity, and he can come up with the catch.
The Ducks getting set on 1st and 10. The offense changing the play. Dante Moore. He slings it deep to the left. Grabs it inside the 10. Touchdown, Ducks. They move on top here in the fourth. The Ducks with the answer.
Man, this game has been incredible to watch, and the offense comes through late in the game, takes the lead. What a clutch drive by this offense. Now, I'm looking at you, defense. We got the lead late in the game. I need you to go put this thing on ice and win it for me.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the fourth. That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Throwing, Reed. Looking to the big tight end. Got a man in the middle. He stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's first down. The offense gets the timeout. 12 ticks left on the clock. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. After the shower of flags, it's 1st and 15 for this offense. Unloads it left. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds.
Well, this defense has had the QB's number all game long. One of the reasons why is because this cornerback, when he's on an island, he's winning the 50-50 balls, and he's not letting anything get thrown over his head downfield. Great job in coverage, disguising what he's doing and knocking balls away.
Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Back to pass, it's Reed. Here comes the heat. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left.
And, man, this is a tough spot to be in as this offense. And the defense is so deep, and you wonder if that's why they threw the ball underneath. But, golly, with the clock where it is, you have to get somewhere down the field to give yourself a chance, an opportunity to maybe be successful at the end of this football game.
They get the timeout, and the clock reads 3 seconds.
Timeout, Texas A&M.
This will be the last play of the game and the last chance they have maybe to win it at the gun. On the gun, on third down, it's Marcel Reed. Here's a throw downfield late. They fought to the bitter end, and the final incompletion puts a wrap on it. How much fun was that? I mean, you just dream of having games like that every time you go into the booth. I'll watch those two teams play anytime.
Yeah, that's what's fun about good teams. Really good teams squaring off. Like, there wasn't a lot of difference between these two squads. We could watch these every week. Love calling these games because they're competitive. Great talent on the field. Palmer, unfortunately, somebody had to lose.
Yeah, and the higher-ranked team was ranked higher for a reason. At the end of the day, when it came down to it, they made the biggest plays in the most critical moments. Both of these teams have tremendous playmakers, and they're both going to make a lot of noise late in the college football season, but give the higher-ranked team tons of credit. They earned this one.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Ole Miss Rebels. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Guys, catching up with the Rebels head coach, anytime the Big Ten takes on the SEC, it is more than just about this game. It is about bragging rights and who is the most dominant conference. We'll find out today, guys. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. The Ducks headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. And he takes this from inside the 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. On the ground, it's Lacey. Got enough for the first. All kinds of room to the right. The 30. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Rebels. He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him.
And as a coach, you're just hoping your offense can take the field on the first series of the game and create a little bit of momentum, get into a rhythm. How about that running play? Hitting a home run early in this game. You know that's got the sidelines all juiced up.
He'll bring it out. It's Davison. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Makes a grab and room to run. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. And the Ducks headed quickly to the line. Moore. Got a man. It's Hooks. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37. The Ducks come to the line after the big connection and going back to work.
I'll tell you, this guy has to get touches early in games. They're doing a good job of that right now. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. And I think if you're on offense, you move him around and you find more creative ways to get him involved.
Bring in the heat. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
Well, no secret, this guy was a big part of their key to success. Already 2 catches on the opening drive, and they go back to him again. This time the defense is in better position, and they force the incompletion.
Gonna run it. It's Davison. Had to work to pick up 3 down to the 33-yard line. A big third down coming, and hotty-toddy, gosh almighty, this crowd is ready. Now here's Moore. He turns that loose down the right side. Oh, it's picked off. He'll try to take it back. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
I love the defense's approach on this drive. They didn't panic. They gave up some yards, but what did they do? They forced a third down, a predictable situation, played great discipline, broke on the football, and forced a big interception.
Makes it past the marker. He's across the 50 and out of bounds at the 49, and a great pickup on that one.
Well, I'll tell you, when you start a game as well as this guy did on the opening drive, you're going to earn more touches later. And finally, they handed off to him here on the second drive. but he's really shot out of a cannon in this game. Really like the way he's running right now. He's running hard. He's running with authority. They need to keep giving him the football.
They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain.
And that run really didn't go anywhere, and a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Quarterback can pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41.
Really good play by this defense, and you know exactly what you're getting with this guy. Man, he is electric. He is dynamic. He'll make plays, so you got to do a good job of containing him in the pocket. And when he starts to scramble, chase from one side.
Guys, look at this. A surprise. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. And the ball is caught. He's inside the 35.
And that is the advantage of having versatility at the running back position, right? It's 4th down. Everyone in the stadium thinks he's going to get the handoff, but because of his ability to catch the football, he's a weapon in the passing game. And on a critical down and distance like that, comes up with a huge 1st down.
And the Rebels look to keep this drive humming. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacey. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Under fire. He's going to take off. He's brought down, but not before he turned that into a positive play and picked up a few on the run. This 3rd down play more than manageable from the 24. Can the defense stand tall? They'll try to bully their way for the 1st. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. It'll be 4th down. They're going to stay aggressive and leave the offense out there on 4th down again. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the 2nd quarter. They converted 4th down earlier on this drive, and now they'll try it again. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Now he's going to break the pocket. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a 1st down. He'll go out of bounds at the 18-yard line. And the Rebels have it with a 1st and 10. Running inside. It's Lacey. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. He's got it. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
Get the completion, and now you set up a manageable 3rd down situation in the red zone. This is a huge down in distance in this game.
Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. On 3rd and short, the power run here. Touchdown, Rebels. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Two-point conversion attempt is on the way. Snap in the shotgun. On the run, still looking. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Fielded in the end zone. It's Hill. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions, but I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line. The Ducks just got that huge run. They'd love another explosive play. They'll ride the hot hand. Feeds him the stiff arm, and he's running free. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Throwing more. Fires to the tight end. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield. But how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? The run inside. It's Davison. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence.
And this drive, this offense is really focused on physicality, man. Running the football, look at right here, right up the gut. Nice play, nice job just controlling the line of scrimmage, putting a drive together. This offense really doing a good job right now.
Moore will throw. Under fire. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
A good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback. They took away the first option, made him go to option 2, made him go through his progression, and then they got time to get home and get a hit on the quarterback.
Here's Moore to throw. Release to the back. Right on target this time. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. From the red zone, it's Hill. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
And I think that's exactly what we're going to need to see from this offense, man. Once the field starts to shrink, you get on this side of the field, you're down by 10 points, man. You need to put the ball in the end zone. Like, you're thinking touchdown, not field goal. And they really got to be physical, establish this run game, and do everything they can to get 7 on this drive.
That's a throw the quarterback would like to have back. He forced that one into double coverage. That means somebody else was wide open. Quarterback really needs to be better moving forward, working through.
Makes the catch, and he's free. Good throwing catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this third down play. Clock running. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up fourth down. And the Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up. Moore to throw for it on fourth down. Incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
And the offense stays aggressive. They try to throw the football and just weren't on the same page. It was an incompletion. He could have done a better job, I think, throwing the ball to his receiver and maybe making it where it's more of a 50-50 ball where he can make a play. Defense gets the big stop.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacey. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Escapes the pressure to his right. On target to the left. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. From their own 23, it'll be 1st and 10. Wants to go right back downfield. He's going to run it. Crosses the 35. They get him down at the 36. It will be a 1st down. Ole Miss calls its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. Looking downfield on 1st down. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28. Ole Miss calls its 3rd and final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Looking to scramble. Good little pickup there as he saw some daylight and got what he could. One snap coming before they head to the locker room. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Can't find a receiver, and down goes the quarterback. A sack to punctuate this 1st half. I guess they're trying to send a message to start this 2nd half, lined up for an onside kick. He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done.
Well, they're trying to pounce on their opponent with the lead in the 2nd half, trying to steal a possession, but give the return team credit. They may not have been set up perfectly for that onside kick, but they're Johnny on the spot, and now
he's going for a big play downfield. Got it! The Ducks moving quickly to the line. Running the red zone, it's Hill. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
Dante Moore. Looking for the goal line. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks!
And it's a math equation. Nice job. He sees the numbers. I got numbers out wide. I got blockers that can go make a play. Get it to my playmaker. He does the rest. Gets in for 6.
The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. So the Rebels come out to get this drive started. So after watching their defense immediately give up a touchdown drive here in the 3rd quarter, they'll try to answer here. To the air on 1st down. It's complete to the left. Turning it on. They've got him down at the 40 after he ripped off 15 yards.
Yeah, I don't know defensively if you want to keep giving this guy that much cushion, because when he gets the ball in space, he's able to shake all these defenders and turns a 5-yard completion into a 1st down.
Starting this drive like that is exactly what they'd hoped for. Now 1st and 10 from the 40. Motion from the wide receiver. Looking for room. It's Lacey. This time stopped behind the line of scrimmage, and they're probably saying, finally, what a night he's had.
Man, when you go into the half and you're down, like that speech is usually pretty fiery. A lot of words you can't use on television. And so this coaching staff probably challenged their guys, and I like the way they started this second half so far. Physically, flying around, doing a great job stopping the run. They got to play like this the rest of the game.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Oh, he's going to be brought down. A huge loss on the play.
That's a great play by this defense. It's hard when you go against a guy that's so good at the quarterback spot. He can make so many plays, but the defense understood that rep. Nice job getting to him, corralling him, getting him on the ground, and creating the big sack.
Makes the catch. They stop him short, and we'll have a big fourth down coming.
Well, I love the job in coverage there. Sure, the guy made the catch.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And he's sacked. A big play on 4th down to stop this drive.
I know the analytics tell me to be aggressive and go for it, but in the second half, in these ball games, the analytics don't work for every single situation. And right now, you've set them up. I just hope this one doesn't come back to bite you right in the hiney.
Moore. Nice grab in traffic. Could not make his way to the corner.
Trying to throw the wide receiver screen to pick up that first down, but the defense just too much speed getting to the ball carrier on that one.
Second down coming up with this red zone opportunity. Moore to the air. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. Moore from the gun, trying to convert third down. Makes the grab. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. They'd hope to be able to pick up enough after the catch, but a good stop leaves them with a 4th and short.
Really good job by the defense being physical, understanding the situation in the game. The ball.
He caught it. They were easily within field goal range there, but they don't feel like you can win this game 3 points at a time.
Nah, pass. I mean, you got to be aggressive. You got to get touchdowns, man. You've seen the emphasis. Defenses are willing to give up yards now to make you kick field goals. I like this offense being aggressive. Forget the threes. We need 6s.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. And brought down. Looks as if that's how we'll end the third. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. The give. Brought down short of the end zone, and that'll bring up 3rd and goal.
And this defense sold out for the run. I love it. Physical, downhill, 2nd and goal. Nice job getting the stop, forcing the 3rd down.
Moore with the play fake. It is incomplete, and he almost had himself an interception in the end zone. It'll be 4th down.
And, man, did the defense just miss an opportunity that they could have turned the lights out with the lead, get the football back here, missed opportunity. Maybe this offense now can take advantage and swing some momentum in this football game.
And they are stopped on 4th down. That decision will be questioned. They're backed up 1st and 10 from inside their own 5, and they'll try to get this drive started. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Here's the pressure. Finds a man in the middle. He'll get a fresh set of downs stopped at the 31-yard line. The Rebels come to the line on the heels of that big pass play.
Ready. Wide 80. Wide 80. 674, take off. 674, take off.
Running inside. It's Lacey. There he goes. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
And this guy really has been a workhorse today. He's made plays when his offense needed them the most. He's a guy who's reliable. They know they can turn around, give him the football, and he'll go make things work out. And they're going to need him to finish this game. He has to continue playing well after that big run there.
Wide receiver going in motion. Gain of right at 7 yards, 2nd and 3 coming. Offense gets set for 2nd down.
Blue 30. Bridge, bridge.
Back to pass. Rush is on him. And they got him. The clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout, and this offense will try to drain away the time and secure the victory. This 3rd down play might be the last chance for this defense to stay in the game. He's looking downfield to throw. Complete in the middle. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line.
And that's a nice job by the offense. Man, I love when offenses can go 5 wide, spread the formation, find the matchup they want. This time, it's the running back turn wide receiver. They get him the football, and he does the rest and gets upfield. But nice job spreading the formation and really making the defense make a decision.
In situations like this, offensively, when you got the lead in the 4th quarter, when you got to run the ball, you go back to the runs that you have the most confidence in, that you can execute in your sleep, and they do it right there, ripping off 7 yards.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
And as a defensive guy, man, when you play a QB like this, that will take off and run and has the speed to make you pay, it just limits what you can do. It limits the amount of coverages. It just makes you play a lot more hesitant. And you can see right there, man, the guy's got speed. Interested to see how this defense continues to attack this QB.
So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. And the quarterback will just drop to a knee. They'll use the timeout. 6 seconds left on the clock.
Timeout, Ole Miss.
And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. On the move to the right and looking for a big one. Ball's incomplete, and that'll do it from here. Guys, if you want to go strictly by the rankings, I guess this was an upset, but to my eyes, we saw two really good teams slug it out, and one of them came out on top.
Yeah, two really good teams, and that's a reason why they're both ranked. They're both really good, and I tell you what, getting this win proves something to everyone else now. Like, I was ranked below this squad. You beat a team that's ranked above you. Now you start to climb up the charts, build some momentum. This squad's about to get some more respect, Bowman.
I think good teams find ways to win games, especially in a game like this. Two ranked opponents, evenly matched. Who's going to be able to make the plays when it matters the most? You got to give this team credit. This is a big win. It's impressive, and now they get to move up the rankings.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody. Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Catching up with the Fighting Irish head coach before the game. He said this is a crucial game on the road against a quality opponent. It means so much. Not only the college football playoff rankings, strength of schedule, and everything that goes into a matchup like this. This is the biggest challenge so far in their season. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. The Ducks ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. The run inside. It's Williams. Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain. Notre Dame line lines up quickly.
And, man, you don't have to be a great play caller to give that guy the football, right? Like, feature him. The offense goes through him. You've got to love this running back. And he just finds a way to make those chunk plays like he just did, setting the tone. And, Palmer, sometimes the defense, they need to see you for a second so they realize how fast, how powerful, how good you are.
Yeah, and the defense said all the right things leading up to this game. We're focused on stopping the run. We want to be the more physical team.
Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home, and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and it's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling the plays.
Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. Looking for more room. Touchdown, Oregon! How about this defense taking one back to the house?
You always want to come out and set the tone as a defense. Get a stop, make a punt. How about this?
The old horseshoe, Ohio Stadium in Columbus, Ohio. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Checking in with the Buckeyes head coach before the game. Both teams are perennial college football playoff participants, and this will be a great separator. He said, I'll have to call the game of the year to make sure our offense is efficient and gets off to a quick start. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. The Buckeyes will kick off first, and here we go. He'll start the return inside his 5. Brings a return out across the 25. Gets a couple of extra yards. He's stopped at the 27-yard line. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and this crowd getting even more juice. Trying to get everyone on the same page. He rifles one deep to the left. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a third down.
Well, I like this quarterback being aggressive and taking a shot. Just a better play there by the defense.
And the decibel level starting to increase here on this early 3rd and 10. On the gun, on 3rd down, Dante Moore. Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a first down at the 38.
That receiver found the open space in the zone coverage, and as a defense, honestly, you just throw your hands up on that because they covered it pretty well. It was just a good play call and really nice execution.
Showing the arm straight down the left side. Makes a deep grab. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as they get him down at the 37. Keep spinning the bean like that, and you start to believe this kid might have the talent to someday be the third 10,000-yard passer in Oregon history.
No doubt. And you know what Ducks fans love? They love points. They love offense. They love playing fast. That's what they are. That's who they are. That's what they want their teams to be every single week.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. He's got it again. Got enough for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
You've got to be loving what you're seeing from your offense here on the opening drive of this game. They're in a really nice rhythm. They've got real good balance going on right now, and they've got the defense on their heels.
Moore, play action. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks. Made the grab in the end zone for the score.
And you can't draw it up any better. How do you shut a home crowd up? One of the best crowds in college football. You come in on the first drive and you handle your business. You get in the end zone. Palmer, this place was going absolutely berserk. And strangely, one possession in, it got really quiet.
That was really impressive from an execution standpoint, too. Obviously, you script those plays on your first possession. You practice them all week. It was so important, especially in this game, because you're right. This is one of the most hostile environments in all of college football. We've seen these fans, when they get rolling, it's like a tidal wave, and they just engulf teams and take games over. Great job by the offense early, executing and quieting this crowd down.
Here's Julian saying to throw. Fires to the wideout. On target over the middle. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. This is one of the great atmospheres in the sport, but this crowd demands to be entertained, and they are entertained right now.
Yeah, when you've got playmakers that you can throw the ball to down the field like Ohio State does consistently every year, you always expect this. This fan base goes nuts because year after year they have elite playmakers.
Now from the 48-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Looking to pass. It's Sayin. Oh, they're after him, and down he goes.
And they got to protect their quarterback better up front. They got to give him a little bit more time to make some damage down the field. But look at this. Here they go. No huddle, back on the line, make the defense communicate. Maybe you can catch them sleeping.
To the air on 2nd down. Unloads to the wideout. He's open on the right. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. The Buckeyes are in the hurry-up. Julian with the play fake. Throws to the wideout. That was almost picked off, and what a disaster that would have been to throw a pick on the opening drive. Instead, it's 4th down. This offense gets into plus territory. They're going to go for it regardless of their field goal kicker's range. Saying to throw for it on 4th. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. Desperately wanted to convert on 4th down, but couldn't do it. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Hill. Picks up the first down. Maybe a crease. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
Those outside runs, if they can get the edge like they do, great job by the right guard, right tackle. getting the edge. And now what does this do? This makes cornerbacks come up and tackle. Safeties come up and tackle. As opposed to linebackers and big defensive players, you get your guy out in space where he can use his speed and his physicality against guys that usually cover and don't come up and make tackles.
Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard. This crowd rising up, sensing that its defense needs some help. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. He's down short of the line to gain. It'll bring up a 4th down. Tries to get it on the ground. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. And he's brought down after a solid gain, and we are done in the 1st quarter. Lots of time left, and we are ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period.
Ohio State 0.
been putting some sports science research together to make sure their players have all of the information they need to perform at their best. We'll see if they can bring that to the field here today. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Takes a handoff. It's Hansen. Gets it across the 30 to the 31. A pickup of 5. 6-yard pickup on first down. Leaves him with 2nd and 4. Scanning the field. It's Beck. Extending the play. Going right and going deep. And that ball is hauled in inside the 35. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33. The feel of this whole drive changed on that last big play. They've got it 1st and 10 outside the 30. Pressure coming. Going back to the well. Another deep ball. In the end zone. He's got it. Touchdown, Penn State.
And this offense proves on this opening drive, they are going to take shots. They find the big wide receiver out right. Dude, the go route is one of the hardest routes to defend. They throw it up. Their guy makes the play and gets the touchdown. This offense strikes first.
He'll bring it out. It's Hill. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Snags it, and he's open. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. And the Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up. Now here's Moore. Fires to the right. Oh, he should have had that one right in his hands, and he couldn't hang on. Typically, he makes that play. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking for space. It's Davison. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that rate and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
Fires to the big fella. Oh, he's got some space. And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line.
And that's a really good throw by this QB, man. Seeing the crossing routes, putting it on his chest so he can keep running across the field, get those yards after the catch. Nice job being on the same page with QB and receiver.
Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few.
And I like a good check down as much as anybody. Survey the field, don't make a mistake, check it down to your running back, let him do the rest. But there was 2 guys right next to him. So that was actually a little bit of a dangerous throw, but you could tell they were definitely locked in, and they were not going to let that running back catch that football and go anywhere after the catch.
The Ducks will line it up on 1st and 10. They'll go play action with Moore. Moving out to the right. Takes the easy throw in the flat. Got enough space. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Ducks! The extra point here would tie the game. Oh, they block it. He's got a chance to take this one back. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown. And the finisher, an 18-yard touchdown throw. And he's not going to take the touchback. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Looking downfield, it's Beck. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. They're dealing with a second and long. Looking to fire. Got his man. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. So what do they have for third and short from their own 23? To the ground to try to move the chains. They get him stopped at the 26, but that'll be enough for this offense to go to work on first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
That's what I'm talking about. That is how you close. And when a guy's going to make a catch, you make sure he doesn't make it. Physicality, using your pads, running through him. And guess what? Not only this play does he feel it, next time he tries to go over the middle or feels footsteps, this will pay dividends.
The Nittany Lions lining up, just needing a few tough inches on third down. He'll have enough for the first down, and they stop him at the 45.
In most offenses, man, it's about controlling the line of scrimmage, getting the run game going. And when you got a back that's averaging over 5 yards a touch, like, I'm not great at math, guys, but every 2 touches I'm getting a first down, I'd say the offense will be in a really good position all game long.
And he got 5 yards on the play, 2nd and 5 coming.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early enough. And there are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
Fires to the big fella. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. We've come to the end of the quarter, and it's Penn State on top. Let's take a peek at the numbers so far. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. They've got a first down here to open the period. Now the play fake. Fires to the wideout. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And if that don't light your fire, your wood is wet. The best play on a field is when the big boy, the
told me before the game, 2 top 10 teams on the road. He knows that his quarterback and offense have to be efficient. This is a Big Ten matchup that everybody's been looking forward to this season, and he said, I'm going to have to call the game of the year for us to succeed on the road. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. And the Buckeyes ready to kick it away first. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. On the run, it's Hill. Pickup of 8, it's now 2nd and 2. The Ducks want to crank the tempo.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Got the back over the middle. Jinging on the move. It'll be a first down at the 29.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? 2nd down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open.
Got a little grass. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. No matter what uniform the Ducks are rocking, they are dressed for success on the ground.
Yeah, and that's who they are, right? They're dressed for success. They run the football, and then after that, what do? They run it some more, and they run it fast. Every Oregon team always been built on that tempo and ground game.
And the Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Throwing more. Wide open downfield. They've moved it to the 19. 1st and 10. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. In the red area, it's Davison. Breaks into the open. Tough, determined run. Gets it down to the 12. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Moore will throw. Spits it out to the back. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
And this has been a really good first drive, man. You talk about scripting the first however many plays. It's different for all the coordinators. Nice drive down the field. Now set up in a 3rd down situation. Let's stay aggressive. Let's capitalize on this momentum and not try to kick these field goals because, you know, kicking field goals sometimes down the road can come back to bite you.
Timeout is called. Make sure everybody's on the same page. Play clock was down to 4. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. This offense wants to establish an aggressive identity. They'll go for it on 4th down. Trying to get it to the marker. And into the end zone. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. The Ducks have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Grinding and churning close to the goal line, but he'll be stopped inches short. Offense trying to pay it off on 2nd and goal. He will not get there as the defense stops him again. The Ducks want to move quickly. In the gun on 3rd down, Moore. Touchdown, Oregon! Fitted in the window for the
touchdown, you can barely hear yourself think. Autzen Stadium, one of the most special places in all of college football and easily one of the loudest stadiums, is now going off. We've all called games here before. We love coming to Eugene. This place is magic, and it's because of these fans.
The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Running inside, it's Jackson.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create second and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
Makes the catch. It's West. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42. Looking for a crease. It's Jackson. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a 3rd and long, this one from the 44. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down.
Coaches look at this stat every single football game. How do you execute on 3rd down? And a lot of times, man, it's about being in position and making.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. 4th down, say it. Soft spot in the middle. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The Buckeyes are flying down the field. Run inside. It's Jackson. Might have a chance. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. We put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the 2nd. The Buckeyes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They go right back to it. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
That's a backbreaker if you're the offensive coordinator, because on the first down, you ran the ball, had a really nice gain. Short yardage situation, you just get completely blown up, and now you're having to probably dial up a throw on 3rd down. You need more consistency from the guys up front.
These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these 3rd down situations.
Trying to run, it's Jackson. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Here's Sayin to throw. Got his man. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He has stopped well short of the 1st down, but they are still in field goal range, assuming they send the kicker out there.
So on offense, you've got to find a way to put 6 up on the board. You know that in this game, field goals may not get it done. So big-time players make big plays in big games. Who can you rely on right now to get you a touchdown?
They've already converted once on 4th down on this drive. They are unafraid to make everywhere 4-down territory. Sayin to throw for it on 4th. Caught. They will score. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
Well, I love the decision-making by the quarterback, going to his go-to receiver in that situation of the game, but defense, come on. You got to know that's the guy the QB's looking for.
looking for the tie with the extra point. And they did tack on the extra point. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. They'll run it on the counter. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened there.
Here's more to throw. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete.
And those are frustrating. Like, those drops really annoy you because those running backs are always asking to be more a part of the game plan. Get the ball more, touch it more. An awesome opportunity in the pass game to make a play, ball right in his hands, and that is a missed opportunity.
3rd and 10, still backed up inside their own 20. This drive hasn't really gotten started. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught. And he stopped, but not before he moves the chains. Pickup of 12 on that one. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. And the Ducks will snap it on 1st and 10. Making side adjustments here. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7. Got to get everybody on the same page in a hurry.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Pocket breaking down. Hit as he throws. It's in. Complete, and he's lucky to get that one back. Almost intercepted.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
He's going to let it go. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down.
It's been a tale of 2 drives for this defense early on, right? They came out starting really slow, allowed a touchdown on the opening drive, but they're finally settling in.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. Fourth down, more. Throws to the tight end. Big tight end makes the grab. 1st down, still on his feet. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it on their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a 1st down on the ground, but here comes tempo. You've got to get lined up.
And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Dante Moore throws to the wideout. Had the pick in his hands and couldn't hang on, and you just won't see that from him very often. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Working that left side now. He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him at the 16. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. They've moved to the 16. It's 1st and 10. Moore to the air. Picked off inside the 20, and they snuff out the threat. Going the other way, and he's got room. Past the 30. The 10. Touchdown, Buckeyes. The defense does the work itself with a pick 6.
You've got to be so careful as a quarterback throwing over the middle of the field with this linebacker. He is so good in coverage, reading the quarterback's eyes. He'll make you pay, and he did right there with that pick 6.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. Offense has enough time to get off a play before we head to the half. Moore. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Moore from the gun, trying to convert 3rd down. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. The Ducks will kick it away to crank up the second half. It bounds through the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. They'll start the 3rd quarter with the run. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Well, he got you 2 on 1st down. He got you 2 on 2nd. 2 won't get it done on 3rd. You're going to have to go somewhere else if you're on offense here to stay on the field.
What a job to lay out and make the catch.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the 1st.
And the Buckeyes will snap it on 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson.
Well, this defense knew coming into this one, if they could stop the run, it was going to be really, really hard on the offense. And I just love the tenacity they're playing with right now. This front 7 are flying around, getting to the ball carrier. This running back has had nowhere to go today.
And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this 3rd down. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1.
Yeah, not enough movement up front. You got to be a little bit more physical with this offense, but now it's 4th and 1. Another opportunity. You go for it there, you pick up some yardage. Now you made it a little bit short. Now this offense has really got to get physical.
And some great 4th down defense against the run.
I like it. This defense plays aggressive on 4th and short, and they are rewarded figured they would run the football. They did. Nice job getting some penetration and stopping that fourth down play.
He wants to change this route. Throwing more. Quickly complete. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the first down. The Ducks in the hurry up. Moore will throw. Whoa, does he turn that loose down the middle. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on second down. They're staring at third.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls against this receiver and his speed. He's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
They convert on third down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. Offense set on first down.
They run it, they get the first down, and look at the offense. Right back on the football, ready to crank this tempo up.
Oops, someone moved just a bit early, and the offense is going to pick up a penalty. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So important to keep your concentration. Get off on the snap count, not before it. It's 1st and 15. And they're able to get him down. Here comes the offense on second down. Running inside, it's Davison. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Defense trying to come up with a stop on third and short from the 37. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. He just needed a yard on third down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up. This is hardly a surprise. After converting their first 2 fourth down attempts, they'll try it again. Makes the grab past the marker. There's a crease. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. And the Ducks, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Here's Moore to throw. Grab behind the line. It's Price. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Ducks!
And listen, if I have a playmaker at running back like that with that kind of speed, yeah, I'm going to throw the swing to him too. He drops back, surveys the field. He says, I know my guy can make a play, gets the ball in his hands right now on the swing. He does the rest, gets in for the touchdown.
And they did make the extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the third. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. The run inside. It's West. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll go right back to him. Surges across the 30, out to the 32, a 6-yard run. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. They'll try to run for it. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Gonna run it. It's West. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the third quarter. What a ride. It's been through the first 3 quarters of this game. We are all tied up. Let's check out some stats. This is when winning plays are made, and we start right now in the 4th. They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's West. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Buckeyes are moving quickly down the field. They'll run it from the gun. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
How about the job by this defense today? They knew what they were getting into. A really good running back. We talked to him this week. It was the main focus point of this offense, stopping the run game, stopping the run game. Boy, have they showed up and showed out and answered that challenge.
Finding some room. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22. The Buckeyes with the 1st and 10. The inside handoff. He'll be pulled down after a good run. They'll mark it at the 15. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. Running inside. It's Jackson. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. This crowd knows this defense needs them right now. It'll be a run on 3rd and short. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into 4th down.
And these are the big decisions you have to make in a football game. How confident are you in your defense? That's all this decision comes down to. If I kick a field goal and I trust my defense, that's how this game could end. Or do I want to roll the dice because I don't believe in my defense?
He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
And I think great offenses find a way to get their playmakers the football in space. Nice job designing the wheel route. It's good versus man. It's good versus zone. Nice route. Nice catch by the running back.
Well, you live by the blitz, you die by the blitz. That time, the defense called it at the perfect time. The linebacker able to make the stop on the short game.
And from the offense's perspective, that's probably making a little something out of nothing. And they get him, and they'll lose yardage on that completion. The clock stops as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the game.
You know, this happens sometimes in football. You forget which direction you're going, and you got to be reminded. You were going the wrong direction. Come on, man. We got to catch that thing. We got to get north-south and go make a play, get closer to the end zone, not start dancing and going the wrong way.
Saying from the gun on 3rd down. And this will be picked off. A costly turnover in a tie game. The pressure was rising. Drama just encapsulating this entire stadium, and the defense comes up with that pick.
Yeah, so in the quarterback, he's got to be able to handle this situation. Obviously, everything gets elevated. Everything has to happen a split second sooner. You feel the crowd noise. You can feel the energy, but you've got to keep your poise. And you just wonder in this juncture of the game if the quarterback's starting to lose his cool.
Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one.
One of the things you love about this running back is his physicality. He's got great size, and because of that, he can wear defenses down. Those 2, 3, and 4-yard gains in the 1st and 2nd quarter, they become big gains late. Guys don't want to tackle him, and you're seeing that now.
And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up.
A nice luxury for this offense to be in right now. They don't have to be in so much of a hurry. They can still run the football, be successful. Great chance right here knocking on the door to take the lead.
They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. Third down coming, but we'll have to wait just a second. Offense wants to think things over. They call a timeout. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this 3rd down play. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. Escapes the pressure going right. Sails one into the middle. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down.
Man, you know the defensive coordinator on that play was holding his breath because in the 4th quarter, you got one of the fastest players in the game going deep on you. And that's going to be a helmet sticker for somebody. Like forcing an incompletion against that guy, that's incredible.
Things started on this drive from the 24. The run inside. It's West. Turning it on. Electrifying play, and man, are they set up now at the 32-yard line.
And those plays are so deflating for defenses. Up front, defensive lines, you really got to control gaps. You got to stay where you're supposed to be and make sure running backs and ball carriers can't break out, can't use their speed, kind of keep them in a cage. They don't do a good job up front. Big run later. Now the defensive coordinator's yelling, screaming, and not nice things either.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. On the run, it's West. How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on 3rd down here in Austin. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down.
And big-time play by this defensive line, setting the line of scrimmage, getting the stop, forcing the 4th down. Now, I think I got a pretty good idea, Palmer, that, well, if you're calling plays, if I'm calling plays, well, really, if anybody's calling plays, I'm thinking green light.
Yeah, so let's see if the defensive line can do it again. You just saw it on that last play. Can they bow up one more time, make a game-changing and a momentum-changing type play to give the football back to their offense?
Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. And it's no good. He missed it. And after the missed field goal, guys, we are still locked up. All right, guys, so here we go in overtime. And just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possessions starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, just to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer. Like, you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the 3rd overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays. Back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank?
If he runs this back, this game's over. Trying to take it back. He's at the 40, the 20, the 10. He got it in. A walk-off touchdown in overtime. What a play by this defense with the pick 6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
What a show both of these teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads. Hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the 4th quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on those playmakers and that leadership they've got in the locker room.
Yeah, and now I think even more so, you're starting to believe in them. They're battle-tested. This team.
Ohio. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
Checking in with Ohio State's head coach before the game, he told me this would be the test of the year with both of these teams in the Big Ten. Ranked in the top 10, they have got to crowd the line of scrimmage and get after the quarterback. See if they can affect this top 10 defense and offense at the line of scrimmage. Nice?
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. An iconic venue, Tiger Stadium, Baton Rouge. It's the Oregon Ducks and the LSU Tigers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
I caught up with the Oregon head coach before the game. This is a challenging environment, bringing his team in here against a very quality opponent. This has so many implications for postseason, rankings, strength of schedule, all of those metrics. But more important, he knows how hard it is to get a win here on the road. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. The Ducks headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Durham. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And just nowhere to go for that runner. He had no choice. That defense, they were bringing it up front. Everybody winning their one-on-ones, and they completely had him surrounded.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Back to throw, it's Levitt. Quickly to the tight end. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Unleashes it. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit.
Bad news on that play, it's an incompletion. The good news is the quarterback knew if his guy wasn't going to catch it, nobody was with that ball landing out of bounds.
Right back to the air on 2nd and 10. This time it's complete.
And I love when you understand when I'm supposed to put some RPMs on that football. You could tell he's thrown over the middle of the field. He knows he's got defenders there. I got to throw this thing in there quick, fast, in a hurry. Nice job by the quarterback.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Third down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. Wants to throw again. Here's a heat. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Defense covering it up and not letting... Defense get it back. It's a turnover. Now the LSU Tigers will use the first of their 3 timeouts. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Pulls and throws out the RPO. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. The Ducks want to pick up the tempo. Dante Moore. It's complete on the right side. And he's able to bounce off 1 tackle for a solid pickup. This crowd knows they have to bring it in big moments, and one of those has arrived. Moore trying to get everyone on the same page. Buys a little time with his feet. They got him, and down he goes, and what a huge sack that might have knocked him out of field goal range.
And quite simply put, you don't see that happen very often against him. He is one of not just the best quarterbacks in the game, he's one of the best players in the game. He's a Heisman Trophy candidate that oftentimes doesn't make mistakes like that. He should have thrown that football away. He decided to try and do too much, and the defense made him pay. They get a massive, massive sack, and this offense loses a ton of yards.
Got it down the field. And he's bounced out of bounds, but not before a very productive gain.
Hey, man, that was just perfect execution offensively. On a 4th down like that, if you're going to throw a completion, get the first and keep the drive alive, QB's got to be great with his eyes. He's got to throw it on time. His target has to be in the perfect place at the perfect time.
And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Ducks!
And what a push up front by this offensive line. Everyone playing in unison, driving out of their stance, working into the second level, hats on hats, creating a lane for that running back.
And the extra point makes it 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with a short plunge into the end zone. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Timeout called by LSU. That's their second. They burned a couple early, now down to just 1 timeout to work with. Off play action on first down. And here's a fumble way behind the line.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
And the Tigers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Back to throw, it's Levitt. Stepping to the right. Throwing on the run. Snags it down the right side. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
And that is such an accurate throw. It's one thing to do it from the pocket when you have your feet set underneath you, but when you can get outside, off schedule, on the move, and throw a dart like that, that is just big time, and the offense gets a huge explosive play.
Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Trying play action. Using his feet to buy time. Knocked down after a pickup of maybe 2, and man, that pursuit, they had their hair on fire. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. And we've come to the end of one, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. If this offense had a little extra time to think about it, let's see what they have on 3rd down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. They're working that left side. There he goes. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play. The Tigers go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Motion from the wideout. Caught, and he's got room. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Tigers. That's the way you finish a drive and put up points. If you're able to move the ball in a drive like that, the most overrated stat in football would be field position.
Agreed, and I think confidence is big right now after that last drive. To be able to flip the field like that, not just do it, but go down and score a touchdown. Running and throwing. For this offense now moving forward in this game, that last drive is going to pay big dividends.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And he added the extra point. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they closed the deal with a 20-yard pass for 6.
Number 8, set to kick off.
A rather inauspicious start with the kickoff out of bounds and great field position for this offense. He finds a soft spot in the middle. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Moore to the air. Throws for the tight end. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He
Some defensive players just have a knack. I've played with guys throughout the course of my career that you can't coach it. It's not speed, it's not strength. It's literally, I know when to break on the football, how to go get it, and how to pull it in. It's just a knack.
The LSU offense comes out to start this drive. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You've put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills, and they've got it at the receiver position. So if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the USC Trojans and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
I caught up with the USC head coach before the game. This is a concerning crowd. You know, every time we're here, it's one of the best atmospheres in all of college football. The coach said they will have to communicate at a high level. They have worked with crowd noise all week at practice. We'll see if it pays off here today. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Trojans ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. He'll bring it out. It's Davison. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. From the gun, the ground game. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. And the Ducks will hustle to the line.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
The short hands, it's Hill. Looking for room at the 40. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Moore with the play fake. He's got the tight end. And the defense finally able to corral him at the 45. That will move the chain. The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm.
Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. It's 2nd and long now as this defense has some energy after that last sack. Quarterback may change this route. Throwing more. Looking to the big tight end. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. That was not on the opening script of plays. The turnover as the defense makes a play early. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. That's reeled in. It's Jordan. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down. New set of downs after the completion. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jordan.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Takes a shot as he lets it go. Touchdown, Trojans! They put the first points on the board. They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish the deal with a 26-yard touchdown pass. Coming out with it, it's Davison. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. The Ducks headed quickly to the line.
Nice job by this defense getting to the QB and getting him on the ground, creating the negative play. This offense
picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Not a lot of room on the return, but he'd already gotten the most important thing, the ball, and they have it at the 46. So we'll see the offense on the field to start this drive. From the gun, running back gets to give.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Off play action. Here comes the heat. Got his man to the left. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Running inside, it's Jordan. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a fortuitous bounce, but at least they've got the ball back.
Well, one thing I do know, Reese, this running back's got to do a better job with ball security. Cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top of that.
Blast is way ahead, but not much room. A pickup of 1 to the 24. The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this third down. That defensive front just flat whipped them as they knock him down for a big loss. Now on 4th down and 5, they'll try to move the chains. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Finds his tight end. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive.
I love the aggressive nature offensively there. It's 4th down, and you're going to try and go for it. And you have so much confidence in your quarterback to be able to make that play, come up with a good throw.
Maybe some room here. And they give him enough for the first down. They'll move the chains, and let's see if they can snap it one more time here in the first. As we head to the quarter break, it is USC holding the lead. Let's take a look at the numbers through the first quarter. And they've swapped ends of the field, and we'll get it going in the second. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. Looking for a man. It's Mayava. Bringing the heat. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
A lot of times when you go back and you revisit these games, who takes advantage of these opportunities in the red zone, in these goal-to-go situations? Bad job on first down by this offense.
Throw into the end zone, and it's picked off. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field to score some points.
Dang, I wish I'd have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, you should have ran a back.
Trying to get behind the defense. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up.
But I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
Out of the crowd, and now he's got room.
Well, nice job there by the running back. They toss it to him, and he's able to kind of weave his way for a very good game for this offense.
In the gun on third down, Moore. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. And the Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Man, that's a tough play to make. When you're that far down the field and you're trying to control your body and run as you're laying out, that's a really great effort, really good concentration, and that is how you make your quarterback look really good.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run,
a shot toward the end zone. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon.
neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish.
On the road,
joins us now from her ringside vantage point. Holly?
I caught up with the Oregon head coach before the game. Coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me this is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason, and challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoffs next year, and that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. The Ducks will kick this away to start us off. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. Handoff here from the shotgun.
Now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Offense comes up 2nd and 8. That running game not producing much on the first down play. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. Breaks free, and he might be gone. Goes out of bounds, but a solid gain. He's just short of the 40. Pass complete for a first down. The offense gets a fresh set of downs. Using his legs, it's Williams.
Well, the key to third down success is being good on first down. And here the defense does a great job on first down, bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
Defense makes the stop very close to a first down. Big moment on the opening drive. They face third down. Running back with the football. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Chris, I would go for this. Every program uses analytics, and most analytics would tell you in this down and distance, you would go for it in this field position.
The offense stays on the field. The coach is going to go for it on 4th and 2 in his own territory. He'll ride the back again here. He makes the tackle, but he converts on 4th down.
This day and age in this field position, it's not shocking at all to see an offense go for it on 4th down, and they're able to get the conversion. And here's the deal. Everyone talks about analytics, but I think about manalytics. You got a good offensive line, go get it.
And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
Looking right, this one caught. And the runner scoots out of bounds after gaining some decent yardage.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball has got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands that, and that's what he sees. It's also imperative that he knows that he's got off coverage from that corner. That corner needs to have what's called...
There's a fastball, but it's intercepted. And he's brought down by the defense with a takeaway in the first drive of the game. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. And brought down at the line with that big defensive tackle.
Well, in our meetings, this defense told us they're going to be ready for these plays. They understand the looks and the motion, and they know that this offense loves to use these, in particular early in a game. And here they are trying to go to that well, and sure enough, defense is ready for it.
A play action, looking to throw. Grab behind the line. It's Moore. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. The Ducks hustle to the line to run the hurry out. Running play called on 3rd and short. he's got open space. Tackle finally made at the 37. It'll be 1st and 10 from there. And the Ducks come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. To throw, it's Moore.
Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Guard, center, guard. Getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
Incomplete. 2nd down coming up. Looking for a man. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. And nowhere to go there. The defense all over it. So the completion for no gain sets him up at 3rd and 10. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Looking to make a big play downfield. Deep shot caught down inside the 20. They make the tackle all the way down to the 17.
Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end, is that he can basically just post up the defense on a 3rd down and you create a 1st down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
Caught in the backfield. It's Davison. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. Getting set for the 2nd quarter here, both offenses searching for a spark. They didn't do much in the 1st quarter at all. Getting set here now for the 2nd period, both offenses looking for some efficiency, for a spark after that opening quarter. Here we go, first play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. Back to throw again. Coming after him. And he goes out of bounds just short of the goal line.
Such a value add at the quarterback position when your guy can just scramble and move the chains. That is such a help to these drives. You can stay on the field. And again, if you can do that 2, 3, 4 times.
Muscles in for the score. Touchdown, Ducks. Kicking team on now for the extra point. BAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. So no return here. He takes him in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And the Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. They had some good things going on the last drive, but it ended suddenly with the pick. Let's see what they can do here. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on 1st down. This offense continues to just gain yards on 1st down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
They bring him down, but the sophomore quarterback shows what a cannon he has.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another 1st down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Oh, the pocket collapsing. That's reeled in. It's Gilbert. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch.
I tell you, Chris, defensively, this is death by 1,000 cuts. They just allow these hitch routes to create 2nd and manageable, 3rd and manageable.
It's caught. He's got room. He's brought down, but an explosive play through the air.
This was one of the things that was really concerning to this defensive staff, is that he is so good after the catch and hard to bring down. And you can see right here, he's able to secure the ball and then get some yards after the catch, breaking tackles in the process.
And the pass is intercepted as he throws into double coverage that time. Not a big return, but the pick ends the scoring threat. The offense will now take over at the 30. So the first play of the drive coming up here, under 3 minutes to play before half. Looking to pass, it's Moore. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. And And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the first. The Ducks looking to crank up the tempo a bit.
That's a good find by their quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
He's brought down, but not before crossing midfield to the 42. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels.
This is a great example, Chris, of man-zone principles within the passing game. You run a drag route, normally people think that that just continues to race across the field, but that's not the case against zone, which they're getting here. You find the soft spot and you hook up, give the numbers to your quarterback, and then he's able to frame that ball up for a completion. That is a great job of recognition by the wide receiver and being on the same page with the quarterback.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Catch made on the out route. He goes out of bounds, but the gain moves the ball into the red zone.
You know, for me, this is just too much cushion from this corner. He needs to at least be aggressive enough to be in there to try to break up this out route. He knows that it's a timing pass, but you can tell he's threatened by the speed of this wide receiver, and so he's more concerned with being beat deep.
The Ducks will line up now. It's 1st and goal. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Returner decides to field it. Returner tackled right there. That's where they'll start the drive. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin from their own 11. Looking downfield. It's Carr looking for his back. Oh, almost intercepted again. Had a chance for his second. They couldn't quite hold on. It's going to be 2nd down.
He's rattled right now. He throws a pick on the last drive, and Chris, he comes out here, and this is the type of series that you want to see that short memory, and you want to see a quarterback get back to his roots and use that offense, and here he throws.
Got an opening here. He's in the clear. At midfield. Inside the 40. At the 30 now. Past the 10. All the way to the end zone. What a play. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
What an important touchdown for this group here before half. They're going to have to kick the ball off to start the 3rd quarter, and there was a real opportunity where this game could spiral out of control, and now they're able to remain close and really be in this ball game headed into the 3rd quarter.
Now they get set now to try the PAT. To make the extra point, cut the lead to 14-7. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Hill. Tackle at the 13. Not great field position to start the drive. Here's the first play of the drive. They'll set up from the 13. 1st down. Looking to throw the football. That's caught. It's Johnson. Tackle made on the play at the 29-yard line. The Ducks come to the line looking to crank up the tempo. To the air. It's Moore. Players are down the right side. And that deep shot is caught for a big gain. And he breaks clear down the right side. It's a foot race. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Ducks.
Chris, this group is so good. You give them just a little bit of momentum, they're going to take it, they're going to use it to build a big lead, and that's what they've done. And now, this is a precarious situation. Unless you get a score going the opposite direction, this one could get out of hand.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. So here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. Looking to throw it on first down. And it's just beyond the receiver's grasp. Too much on that one.
You quarterbacks out there, when you're throwing the football down the field, you cannot let your eyes track the ball. You've got to keep your eyes on the target. Like shooting a three-pointer, you keep your eyes on the rim. If you keep your eyes on the target, that ball is going to fall perfectly into place. A lot of times when your eyes go up, you tend to overthrow it like we see here.
Third down upcoming after that completion. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Oh, and he dives to make a beautiful catch there.
Well, this is why first and second down success is so critical. You give yourself a third and short, and now you can throw it or run it. And a lot of us thought they were going to run it here, but you can still put this ball in the air, and the quarterback is able to get a nice completion, and they're able to move the chains.
The Fighting Irish will call their first timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Grab near the sticks. It's Green. Goes out of bounds, but they're inside the 15 now.
This is great recognition by the quarterback. He sees that soft spot in the defense for his slot wide receiver, and then as a wide receiver, you've got to have a feel.
Oh, they trapped him for a sack. And now Notre Dame will spend their second timeout. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. The sack sets up second down. Looking to throw. It's Carr. And he throws his third interception of the day. They get him down after the return, but that interception could be enormous.
He's just been off all day, Chris, and he hasn't been able to recover from these mistakes and these early turnovers, and now multiple turnovers on the day. Again, I've always said, true mark of a quarterback, how do you respond to mistakes? And today, he just has not responded well.
So they start the drive looking for some late fireworks here, less than 30 seconds before halftime. Tackled at the 40, that'll earn a fresh set of downs. And the Ducks hustle to the line to run the hurry-up. On first and 10, they'll look to throw it. Looking deep downfield to the left. And the ball is picked off. He goes down, but they'll have a chance here now just before halftime.
Chris, I think the true measure of a quarterback is not how you're playing when everything's going well, but how quickly can you bounce back from a mistake. And here, interceptions are going to happen, but what does the quarterback do moving forward? How quickly can he get back into rhythm?
Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Notre Dame will kick it off to start the second half. Bringing it out, it's Hill. And he's brought down at the 16. Would have been better off leaving it in the end zone for a touchback. And the Oregon offense is back out on the field. To throw, it's Moore. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football, and now it's second down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
He's back to throw again on second down. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. He's up, but he gets out across the 25-yard line. Offense operating at high tempo now, no huddle.
As an offensive coordinator, I would have this play in my game plan as many different ways as I possibly could. Drag the tight end across the formation. It's the easiest completion for a quarterback in football.
The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. Looking to throw again. Grab down the middle. It's Johnson. They bring him down to the 45 and a solid gain to keep this drive going. The Ducks keep the football on the move.
This is one of my favorite concepts in football. Just a simple tight end drag route. The key is, as a quarterback, you've got to be on time. If you're on time, you allow that tight end to run after the catch.
That's a solid gain. Wins the ball into enemy territory. First down now at the 40. The Ducks come to the line to start a fresh set of downs.
You see an offense that runs these drag routes well, it is really tough to stop, almost impossible to stop. And the whole key for the offense is really about timing. It's about the quarterback getting that ball out of his hand on time and then accurately hitting the wide receiver in stride. If that happens, there's really nothing the defense can do.
Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Intercepted in the end zone. On the return, and he tackled in the end zone. A touchback.
Well, that's certainly not what they drew off at halftime. You try to make adjustments as a coaching staff and really impress on your players. The importance of that first series of the third quarter, and that's just a terrible mistake by the quarterback and a huge turnover for the defense.
And the Notre Dame offense back out on the field. Looking for a gap. It's Williams. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Chris, somebody needs to tell this quarterback that there is a P in the RPO. That's clearly a pass read. He gives it to the back, and they're all over it. The defense was swarming in the backfield for a loss.
To throw, it's Carr. Catch made on the right side. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Urgency now for the offense. They'd hate to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Caught over the middle. It's Flanagan. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34.
That is such an important conversion to keep your offense on the field. They're trying to execute this comeback here in the second half. They need points. They need it in a hurry. It's a good job of moving the chains on third down.
He goes out of bounds, but a big chunk play moves the ball near the 50.
A big tight end who can run after the catch, Chris, that is every quarterback's dream. All you got to do is hit him in stride, and he does the rest. This guy is sensational.
Grab down the middle. It's Flanagan. They make the tackle, but this offense now in scoring position. First down to the 32.
If you're going to be great at this position, you've got to have a short memory, and that's being tested today. You've got all these interceptions, and yet down in this game, so you've got to sling it. And I tell you, that's a beautiful...
It's caught. He's breaking free. Takes a big shot there from the defense, but moves the sticks. First down. Notre Dame has moved now into the red zone. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. They pick up 4, so second down and 6 coming up.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
Goes to his right side there for the completion. They get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. They come up third and short. This is the 8th play of the drive. Scanning the field. It's Carr. The tight end has got it. Tackled at the 5-yard line. Now it's first and goal right there. Notre Dame lining up now for a first and goal. It's a shotgun run call. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Looking to pass here on second down. Quick throw. Catch made on the out route. Touchdown, Irish. The comeback is on.
Right back in this football game. That's a big score here in the third quarter to try to cut into that deficit. And this is a very different feel now with the defense coming on the field. You get a stop, get the ball back for an offense that's created some momentum.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. The extra point is good. We're down by a touchdown, 21-14. As we break for the quarter, Oregon has the lead. We've reached the end of the third. Time is running out to cut into this lead. Let's check out the game stats before we go on. 1 quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. Now the kickoff team is out on the field. Fielded in the end zone. It's Hill. Solid coverage there. They get it at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. And that powerful Oregon offense retakes the field. Back to throw. It's Moore. Dumps it down to the back. Caught. Tackle made on the play at the 29-yard line. The Ducks come up to the line in a hurry up.
This is good situational defense from this secondary. You can tell that they want to force the ball down the field. And obviously, with this clock situation, they need to, but they're forced to check it down to the back. These defensive backs just need to continue to stay deeper than the deepest and force the quarterback into these safe passing scenarios.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Caught behind the line. It's Davison. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense. One of the biggest plays we've had so far. Third down and the crowd really getting into it. And that's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a fourth down.
I tell you, you got to play well on third down. That's the money down for a quarterback. To be honest, Chris, I don't...
Wait, check this out, Joel. The offense is going to go for it here on fourth down. Fourth down. He's throwing for it. Looks to the left, and it's complete. There'll be a rule down there, but a fourth down conversion with plenty to spare.
Chris, that was their chance right there. This defense had it in their hands. A fourth down, a chance to get off the field, get the ball back for their offense, and they're unable to do it. We have seen this all game long. This defense just cannot get the stop that they need.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. On the move now. He lets it go on the move. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. He goes out of bounds, but gets inside the 40.
When a quarterback is outside of the pocket, the key for the wide receivers and the tight ends are to find the soft spot in the zone. The tight end does a beautiful job here, finding that area, giving his numbers to the quarterback, and it's an easy completion for a first down.
And he's brought down, but hold on, there's a flag on the play. So the big gain wiped away by the penalty, and the offense moving backwards. This is the 6th play on the drive. Looking to chuck it again. Fires it to the wideout. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
Throws to the tight end. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down.
We normally see this guy make this play, and as a big tight end, you've got to play through contact. You've got to expect that you're going to get contacted right when that ball arrives, and it looked like he was almost surprised. He's got to make that catch.
Looking for his big tight end. That's caught. It's Johnson. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 25.
Chris, that was the defense's chance to get off the field. It's third down. You're trailing, have to get the ball back, and they give up a conversion. That is a back-breaking play for this defense.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout. The defense desperate to get the football back, trailing here late. And the Ducks getting set on 1st and 10. Grinding away with a running game. They get him on the ground finally, but it'll be 1st down from the 14.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact. Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
Stop for no gain again. 3rd down coming up. Offense comes up trying to grind down the clock and secure the W. Dropping back. It's Moore. Looking for 6. Touchdown, Oregon. Caught in the end zone.
What a drive from this offense. Great execution the entire length of the field. You run out there with that poor field position. You're just trying to reestablish yourself, get a couple of 1st downs, and they're able to go all the way down and get a score. That's incredible stuff.
Here comes the point after attempt. Extra point up and good. A 2-touchdown lead here now in the 4th quarter. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. In the first play of the drive now from the 25. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. With the catch, it's Williams. He's got some space. Look out. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there. Offensive line getting set. It's 1st down. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. The pass rush closing in. He gets loose, able to pick up a solid gain there on the scramble.
Chris, this is such a frustrating play for a defense. They do everything right. Coverage unit covers everybody up. There's nowhere to throw the football, and yet this quarterback is able to get loose, use his athleticism, and stay ahead of the chains. He makes the offense right, even when the defense is doing its job.
Offense getting ready for what could be their last drive. Time ticking away in the last quarter. And looking to throw now on 1st down. The sure hands. It's Flanagan. They make the tackle, but that's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 34. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly.
That is a perfect start to this drive for this quarterback. He's 3 for 3, and now he needs to start locating those wide receivers that are down the field. Find the seams in this defense and push it into scoring territory.
The Fighting Irish will call their 1st timeout. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game. Caught over the middle. It's Porter. The offense will spend a timeout with 27 seconds remaining. The Irish offense comes up here on 1st and goal. Back to pass. It's Carr. Launching one to the end zone. Oh, and it's incomplete. He flat out dropped what would have been a touchdown. 2nd down coming up now. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. What a grab in the end zone in a clutch moment. The Irish punch back. Rich makes the decision to go for a 2-point conversion. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. It's a quick grab. They're finally able to stop him. The quarterback brings the big man down. Not easy to do with that size difference. Lining up here in regular kickoff formation despite having just 1 timeout in the late going here. Surprised they're not going onside kick. And a misfire there on the kickoff as it goes out of bounds. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Time winding down. This offense comes to the line trying to bleed out the clock. On the run, it's Davison. They test the middle there, but get nothing.
With one timeout on that opposite side, there is still a chance that they can get a stop and get the ball back. But if you run this football and you get the first down, victory is yours.
And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.